Nice job at putting in a green up there, Mylar. We're not being judgmental. We get it. No, I have no idea what she said throughout this entire show. You cannot wear your Mylar across the start line because you will interfere with your time and chip and perhaps someone else's as well. So shed that Mylar.
Good morning, good morning. It is a gorgeous day for Princess Half Marathon. Here we go.
Thank you guys. You guys have less than 33 seconds. I know. Shake out those nerves, Tracy. A quick hello.
Hello, tell us your story, my dear.
We are ready for 13.1 miles of princess fun.
They all go together? Thank you.
It's about 58 degrees, which is great for running weather, but there is quite a bit of fog, and you'll see which has also got a lot of smoke staying low from the fireworks here. So we'll see how much the fog affects our sunrise this morning.
Oh yeah! Ah, very good competitor in the long beard division.
Good morning, a salute to traveling Charles, Fred, Allie Park, Tim Pendleton,
Nobody's definitely going to be easy. It's definitely not going to be easy. But the only thing you can do right now is tell yourself that you can.
Okay, I gotta
every
put
single mile, every single step, there's going to be that part where it feels
my
impossible.
phone in my
You're gonna do the
pocket here.
math and go, I feel like not great, and I'm only at mile 6. How am I going to do 7 more? You are. You have to get through the hard parts. It's not, I feel bad, it's never coming back. So please never give up on yourself today, okay? We said it at Dopey. The failure is worse than the regret of not committing and not giving yourself the opportunity to excel. Each of you has the opportunity today to do something you will remember forever, especially my first timer. So get out there and go for it. You got 15 seconds, Tracy.
All right, you guys have Amanda here. Amanda has done Dopey. Amanda, you keep coming back. You are so strong and amazing. Why do you do this?
I love Disney. I love this community of people. It's awesome. I love it so much.
You know who's awesome? You're awesome, you guys. I love Amanda. We actually work together. Back to you guys on stage.
So awesome. I'm going to let you go right now. Well,
Yeah?
actually, in 3, 2, 1, go!
I gotta start my watch. Here we go. Hey, we're off. Hey.
Don't forget to hydrate out there, guys. Squeeze the cup.
I'm going to try to stay to the right as much as possible today. Welcome in. I'll check the chat in just a little bit. Welcome to the Princess Half Marathon. This is 13.1 miles of amazing Disney magic and princess fun.
cheering on. Are you not, guys? Yes?
By far the largest pretzel grip.
The course today is actually pretty simple. There's not a lot of craziness to it. We're starting here in the Epcot parking lot, and then we are gonna go straight to Magic Kingdom down World Drive. We come out of Magic Kingdom and we come straight back to Epcot. That's it. We're not even in World Showcase. So it is pretty much go to the castle, come back. So today we're going to talk a lot about Jeff Galloway, his life, his impact on the running community, his philosophies. We're going to talk about Disney princesses, of course. And when I drove in, I actually live right behind Magic Kingdom. So I ended up seeing most of the course this morning coming in, and there are so many cool things and effects that they've got put together for the runners today as I drove in. So I'm trying to stay mostly to the side because I want to be able to see as many characters as possible. And if I stay to the left, I almost always see nothing. So let's see who's up here. You guys can help me. Welcome in. If you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up button. This is Mulan. Mulan. And you guys can help me out here as we go along. I love when we're super interactive. Good morning, guys. You guys can help me keep track of the mile markers.
2x2.
Uh-oh. Let's try to get ahead of this pacer group. Today's theme. Oh man, we cannot even run here. It is so packed.
Walking or running. 3, 2, 1. The one you're not currently doing, you know?
You guys, I'm planning to have so much fun with you guys today.
Walking. 3, 2, 1. Look to the right.
We're going to end up having a bunch of congestion till we get out onto World Drive. So we'll do the best we got and go with it.
Running, 3, 2, 1.
Well, grass it is. Otherwise, we're going to be hanging out back there.
Walking, 3, 2, 1. Move to the right.
Okay. Trying to plan my next move here.
Running, 3, 2, 1. Walking, 3, 2, 1. Move to the right if you can. Running, 3, 2.
So this is about the only tough part of the Run Disney races. They are very crowded. Very. And there are certain places like this that are extremely congested. Oh, look at this. Yes, look at all the lanterns. Oh my gosh.
2, 1. Move to the right.
Wow.
Barry, it's going to be tight until we hit
That's
the
beautiful.
come into an on-ramp.
That's
We'll be able to
beautiful.
fight for a bit.
They have all the tangled lanterns.
As we're approaching
Out there.
mile 1, start thinking of the Disney song you would like Mark to sing.
Yes.
Running in 3, 2, 1. You're the better. That's not true.
Oh, who did I miss? Who's over here?
I have to actually know the song to sing it. I think you just have to make up the lyrics if you don't know it.
Mother Gothel. That was Mother Gothel way over there. Wow. That was Mother Gothel. In the background was a tower.
3, 2, 1. To the right. All right, just in case you're running backwards.
Oh,
I'd be impressed.
now I'm really stuck here. Okay, I'm gonna let this pace group get in front of me just a little bit so I can actually talk. And the pace group's leaders need to talk really loud so that everybody can hear. So you hear them screaming the whole race. Walk, run, 3, 2, 1, let's go. So it's a lot easier. Let them go up just a little bit. And this is a pretty big group. They're pacing for, I believe I saw 2 hours and 40 minutes. Normand, I hope you feel better. Don't worry. Captain Mickey Mouse 1, hello. I'm taking a little bit lengthier walk break here to let this pace group get ahead just a little bit. It's just super, super congested. So we'll do a fast walk. So Run Disney's minimum pace requirement is 16 minutes per mile. That's about a fast walk. It's extremely doable to walk all 13.1 miles. Can you leisurely walk? No. But there's a couple caveats to the whole pacing requirement. The balloon ladies are the final people to cross the start line. When those ladies with the balloons begin the race, they are the last, and they are the official end of the start. So there's nobody behind them. And the balloon ladies are not employed by Run Disney. They are a part of Run Disney, but the balloon ladies are eligible to be picked up for lack of pace as equally as anybody else. So technically they are a pacer, not necessarily a cutoff. Run Disney has officials that are typically on bikes, and the officials are the ones at the end who say, I'm sorry, you're not meeting the minimum, you need to exit the course. We have an awesome video about it. But so the balloon ladies are due to start about 6 a.m. And if you are, we'll say, in a higher corral, A, B, C, D, E, F, you are sometimes over an hour, about an hour ahead. So you have a very large buffer. And so your pace just needs to be 16 minutes plus whatever your buffer is. You just can't fall behind those ladies with the balloons that are those final pace. Mile 1, you guys, chat it up, mile 1. Okay, you can put it up. We accomplished mile 1 together. Okay, now maybe we can jog a little bit. But it'll be much easier once we're off this on-ramp. We're onto World Drive on the direct route to Magic Kingdom. Oh my gosh, it'll be 10 times easier. The road is so much more wide to accommodate more people. Okay, there's a character up here. Who are we gonna see? I'm so excited. Moana! It's Moana! We'll stop up here and see. Oh! What? Moana!
On the
Here
outside.
we go!
On the outside.
I can try, but I don't think it'll last long.
On the outside. I see what's happening. You're face to face with greatness and it's strange.
Wow.
Super legit.
Up this uphill.
Where do you want me to go?
Okay, medical tent already. Just so you know.
We came in there. Yeah. Right, that's not one.
Okay, I see another character up here. Let's see what they got going on.
No. What I'm saying is, like, that's how many people are. Like, you sat there, there's no, like,
Snow White. It's Snow White.
Snow White on the left. It's the queue line on the left. And stay to the right to head to Magic Kingdom. Snow White and her prince, my friends.
I can't wait.
She's like, I think she's like full on ugly laughing like.
Snow White. Oh my gosh. Snow White and her prince. Oh.
Keep going to the side, please. You gotta like watch it.
That's so awesome. Oh, you'll see a lot of the princesses with their prince today. So it makes some really fantastic photo ops. So we've officially left Epcot. We're about to get onto World Drive on our way to Magic Kingdom. They got a band up there. They had the lead wheelchair participant that came through just a few minutes ago. So they'll be getting the lead runner here in just a little bit. We might actually see them coming out in just a few minutes here on World Drive. Oh, here's the monorail. Monorail red.
Actually, this is my least favorite of the courses for the half. Because it has the least amount of park time. But I know, it's that castle shot.
When I get up here, I'll get the chat out and say hi to all you guys. There we go.
Like, but the second chorus is Daddy! Mommy! That you do so much when he's gone.
Thank you. So much better. Merida's over there. Okay. We're on our way. Magic Kingdom, here we come. Okay. Let me give myself a second here. I'll check in with you guys. welcoming in. Good morning, everybody. Is Adam not running? No. Oh, let me get some water here. So, I did not have a princess bib. I was super, super lucky. I was watching the X, known as Twitter, like crazy, to grab a bib, like mad. The registration was during the summertime. And during the summer, when the registration was when my son was having his back surgery. So,
Thank you guys for being out here.
Run Disney races have registrations about 9 months in advance. It's quite far. So you need to know you're going to stick with it. During that time, that's why I didn't get a marathon registration. A few weeks later was princess registration. And all that was during a time where our kids were the focus. So I was able to score a bib for today. Last minute. Man, I was working like anytime I saw a entry pop up, you have seriously maybe 15 seconds to fill out the registration and click and so I actually had my credit card number ready for copy and paste in my phone, because you don't have time to go and get your credit card, type it in. Mile two. Okay, mile 2. Mile 2. So you don't have time to, oh, do you want to do this? I don't know, maybe. No, I'd see it pop up within 15 seconds. I had my name, all my information, my credit card was copy pasted, boom, 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 boom. And it took me a good couple weeks of seeing notifications. So I was able to get myself in, and that was awesome. I haven't run in the Princess Half Marathon in probably about 5 years. Normally I run the full marathon or something at the marathon weekend, and then I'll skip Princess. I'll go spectate and cheer. But this year I'm really excited to be in the race. And Adam, of course, is at home with Harper, making sure she is good to go. She's sleeping happily. Oh, there we go. There's the leads. The leads are coming down here by mile 11. It's awesome. So all the lead runners, that's what you hear everybody cheering about. Yeah. So that's kind of the neat part of these you go down and come back situations, as you see. And then we notice, Adam and I don't want to go way over there because everybody's running. And I'm taking a walk and chat break. But so Run Disney has did something that you can't really see too much because just where I am, they clearly are concerned about course cutters, and there is not one fence, but they have double fencing all along here and back there by the Epcot turn, because normally they just have one row of the orange fencing and then a metal locking movable fence. They have double fencing to try to prevent people from cutting the course right here. So somebody would have to jump the orange and jump 2 rows of metal fencing. Like, clearly Disney has had enough of people trying to cut the course or situations like that. So they have taken a lot of precautions over there on the left in the median to make sure it's as fair as possible. That was kind of interesting to me. Doing the math here, 13.5 minute mile. Yeah, you know, to be honest, I am satisfied to walk the whole way. I'm genuinely so super happy to be out on the course today and experience Princess for all it is. I'm in zero hurry. I want to talk a lot about Jeff Galloway, but I think I'm going to do it after the castle, after we get through Magic Kingdom, because we got kind of a boring way back to Epcot. Up here, there's a number of different characters. We're going to go by the brand new Polynesian entrance through the Grand Floridian, and I saw some pretty fun stuff. So I'm going to talk a lot about Jeff Galloway and his impact on running worldwide and Run Disney. They had a really nice tribute to him this morning, talking about positivity and being there for one another, and so I do have a lot to say about that. But yeah, I'm happy as a clam to just fast walk and enjoy every minute. I think after this many years, I'm not out to like break records. I used to be really obsessed. Like, if I don't meet a certain time, like, it was considered a failure to me, and I would feel so down on myself. And that's something I'm going to talk about. I'm going to share my personal story of running and how Jeff Galloway was a part of that. The interview that I did with him, and how he changed everything for me. And I know that there's many people out there that have stories like I do. So I'm excited to share all that today. This morning, I thought it was really neat. The theme of the race is dedicated to Rapunzel. The challenge medal is dedicated to Belle. Here we go. We got some more of the lead runners here. Those bikes are course attendants. Not necessarily medical. They could have been. I just didn't look hard enough. But in these lead runners where you just have kind of one-offs here, there was a wheelchair participant that just came through. They keep a lot of course attendance. But of course, you know, they have people watching the whole way. Somebody asked me the other day on one of my motivational walks, like, what do I think would be the best race for somebody who's not, you know, isn't like an elite runner. So, and my response was this. Here at Disney, I was saying how even though there's themes, you know, with it being Rapunzel right now, Belle, you see a lot of that. But there's people who are representing pretty much any princess you can think of, any princess that might mean something to them. The monorail's honking at us. Monorail black over there. They're in the same way here at Run Disney. There's people who represent all abilities, completely all abilities. You know, you have people who this is their first race. You have people who it's their, 1000th race. But there's a common theme among everybody that I don't see in other races. And again, like I have raced in other states, I've raced locally, I've been all over. I live here in Orlando, so of course the majority of my race experience is Disney. But I wholeheartedly can say, from all these many, many years of races and running and participating, that there's nowhere like Run Disney where the camaraderie, the spirit of positivity is absolutely here. The smiles, talking to one another, encouragement. I can completely understand why people can be really nervous, because you run at home and if you go to a local race, I won't name any of my nice running races. You know what? I will. I'll name one because it just happened. The Gasparilla Distance Classic is over in Tampa, and it was, I think, last weekend or the weekend before. It's phenomenal. Okay, they've got all the distances. They've got 5K, they've got 10K. It pairs with the Gasparilla Parade, the Gasparilla Celebration that's over there. If you don't know what it is, look it up. It's a lot of fun. It has to do with pirates invading the Tampa Bay. And they have a big race that goes along with it. It's Judy Hopps. She's just taking a little break, probably investigating something. So Judy Hopps is she'll be right back. Okay, we won't stop here. And there is absolutely runners who are very determined. Like, it's very serious, like in some cases, where the races can get runners that are not always as encouraging. And I'm happy to say that because it's not always pleasant. Some racers are really like in the zone, and that's a-okay. I'm not worried about that. To each his own. Here at Disney, there are absolutely serious runners who are here for a time. They're not here to they are here to run their best, win a category. But 95% of the people here are here to have the best time of their life doing something that they love and being around other people who love it too. And that's what I think why Run Disney has caught wind and have become the most popular that I have ever seen it in my many years. 13 years of Run Disney, and I can't wait to tell you my story of how this all began. Not necessarily my running journey, but how Run Disney came to be for me. And it was never so crazy popular that you couldn't get in. I never had to fight to get in, but I will say this. It's not to me, again, it's not about, hey, it's Disney, so it's just popular because it's Disney. I absolutely believe it's popular because of the unbelievable community that is here and participates, and you know, the fun that you can have, the encouragement that you can get, and you leave with this feeling of when you this is incredible. Like, there have been lots of races where there's spectators, but the spectators at Disney are wild. Like, even if you have no one here and you decide to go solo, the amount of spectators are like just cheering crazy for you, and they are, and you're like, and you just feel like $1 million. And then you combine it. I'm gonna be straightforward. I'm sure I will. I almost always like shed a tear running down Main Street when you turn the corner, and as many times as I've done it, you turn the corner and, you know, you may see the castle many times, you know, whether you are a frequent visitor, maybe you are frequent to run Disney, but you only run through the castle and down Main Street on 2 occasions. Here in the Princess Half Marathon and in the full 26.2 mile marathon. And it is every single time. It gets me. Absolutely. Okay, we're at mile 3. It is just something special. It's like really hard to describe. We'll jog a little bit here. Oh wait, is this some water? Because that would be nice.
Plenty of Powerade further up, though. Powerade to the blue cup. Water in the white cup.
Powerade, nah. I'm definitely a water kind of person. I'll have some gel in a little bit.
Morning, guys. You got this.
Okay, let me grab some water and then we'll jog around over to the Polynesian. Good morning, you guys. Thanks for watching. I'm going to check the chat before I start jogging again. And then we'll jog over towards the Magic Kingdom. Thank you so much. Today I've got Spark Energy, which is kind of my go-to, and I have some goo gels. So I'll quick check the chat here before we jog around. No. Good morning. Life's too short travel. Hello in Canada. Elf Face. I think I said that right. GG Pixie. Yep. Time flies. Yoo-hoo. Fred L. Hello. Kidman64. Okay, I'll put the chat back in my pocket. We'll jog a little bit. So, it's still quite hazy here. Well, let's see, is there a character here? Yes, there is. So every time I want to kind of go over to the left and jog a bit, we encounter a character. As I was saying, it's one of the fun things. There's always something to look at. They do such a good job with entertainment. This is Goofy. This is Goofy. Speeding fines doubled. Okay. I love Jester Goofy. You see so many characters that have unique costumes on, or they are rare. That is one thing about Run Disney that is really great. There's always a character that ends up surprising me, and I say, oh my gosh, that is so awesome. Little uphill here. Whenever I do these uphills, I always laugh. It's like those, Mom, I walked uphill both ways to Magic Kingdom. I love all the school bands that they put out here too. Look at those spotlights. You can see just how low the fog and the clouds are.
Things like the Super Bowl. Medical tent over here. Okay. Well, we're gonna get a little crowded in here. This is where there's a lot of construction. We are getting close over here to the Polynesian. I can finally show you the front of the of the Polynesian that changed their entrance. I've been showing you guys from underneath the porte-cochere in the entry, but failed fairy tale fun. So one of the not so fun spots when we're done with Magic Kingdom, it's not so exciting. We're gonna run past the Contemporary and into the Magic Kingdom parking lot here. So we might as well enjoy the little view that we have here on the way. Okay. Over to the left here is the golf course, the Palm and the Magnolia. They are doing a lot of work. They've been doing a lot of work for a long time to improve this roadway, to further kind of prove that they're going to close all the roadways that are behind the Magic Kingdom and just have all these roadways that go around it.
I want you to know we could be running, we just choose not to.
I can't see who's talking. We'll get there.
I'm so sorry.
You can't even stand up.
Oh, I can't. I'm here for the wheelbarrow race. It's a very illustrious competition.
Okay, I think they're up here.
We wanted to inspire you, so we put out every orange coat we could find. They're the most beautiful. Look how gorgeous they are. They're glowing.
The basic touches on a little construction, we were just taking a short break.
I just threw orange coats. Every place.
For all you guys keeping track, yes, I'm still, my average mile on my watch is 13:54.
I was going to wear
13:54. I really wanted to, I might slow down, jog a little bit, but here we got some construction workers. Whoop, 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 whoop. Good job out there.
Everyone looks fantastic. No one else is wearing jeans, though. I feel a little left out.
I'm guessing fanny packs are back in.
Looks like they're kind of making,
Jeans would be the top running choice.
they're kind of making fun of their construction here. This whole section is this roadway, like I was saying a bit ago, that is being enlarged, widened, so that really you'll only go to the Contemporary and that's where things will end. You know, they probably will have a gate and you probably won't be able to go around Tron or Space Mountain anymore. Any cast or anybody who's trying to go back behind the Magic Kingdom will now need to go in this widened roadway that's going to go around Grand Floridian, like really around it. They've made it really far over here to the golf course and swings back around. So it's going to take people definitely out of their way. Okay, here we go. So this is one of the buses that they will use for anybody who either A, want to take themselves out of the race, or B, they have not made the cutoff. I'm a little stuck here now. Buses on one side and concrete barriers on the other. So it's a shame we're not going to go behind Frontierland because, gosh, I would have loved to show you guys the progress with Villains Land. But I'm very sure that was intentional. Okay, I might be able to get around there. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Oh, oh, uh-oh, pothole. Hang tight, hang tight. Oh, could you imagine that job? Your job is to stand in the pothole. Okay, again, we're stuck here. You can see we're stuck between concrete pillars.
Hey, pace group, fuel! Yeah, mine is too.
Okay, we're about here at mile 4. Oh my goodness.
This is bus is waiting to start working. Yeah, get the shit right now.
Okay. Number 4. You guys hang tight. This is Miss Piggy. Number 4. I don't want to quite get over there in the thick of everybody running, but you guys can put up your 4 in the chat. A check mark. Mile 4. We've just finished 4 miles. Okay. Here we go. There's fireworks for Augury. Lightning McQueen. I'm dodging all of the orange cones too. Whew, this is a tough part of the course. This is always quite congested, generally, when you're even driving. With construction here. On the left. And we just are passing the island tower. Oh, there's just... And normally I might run on the side there on the cones like some of them are. I don't dare because I know how much pieces of concrete.
But it seems like they always have something.
And it would be my luck I would trip for sure. Because they make sure the stuff within the cones is safe. If you start going into the construction.
They're like redoing the Poly bus stop. That's what I was reading about last night before bed. They're redoing the Poly bus stop.
Hello, thank you.
Okay, we got some people out here.
Yeah, there's no roads, really.
This road here will go all the way around and to the cast parking lot. And you can... Oh man, we are stuck. That's okay. You know what? Enjoy the adventure. That's what I say. Bethany M, well, congratulations. Disney Mom Steph, hello, and Michael Bosley.
You know what, though? I have a little bit of like respect and understanding for that because as the mom who's in charge of the things for my family, maybe her family's at the room and she's trying to wear all the hats at the same time while doing this.
Okay, maybe we can get around a little bit here. Okay. Maybe I can get a little traction.
Feel like a small...
A little bit. A little bit. lantern. Okay, looks like they're making some directions over here to people. Okay, they said go all the way to the right, so we'll stay over here. Welcome in if you're joining. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We are right here by the Grand Floridian. We're about to head behind the Grand Floridian over by Seven Seas Lagoon. Okay. Okay, let's go. Totally unrelated to this race, but back over here. Oh, here's where that road is going. You can see it going around, way around the Grand Floridian here, and then it's going to come way, swoop back around towards the cast parking lot. So this area here, I'm thinking they may add more Grand Floridian parking, but this will not be a road anymore that you drive on. Also, again, not related to this, but this area here has a ton of animals and wildlife that I see. And whenever I've done our Magic Kingdom live streams lately, we've had a lot of chats about the huge owl that used to live on Tom Sawyer Island. And we'd see it every now and again when we were streaming late. See it in Frontierland area, maybe over by Hall of Presidents. And I was so excited because Harper and I'm not saying it's the same owl, but our house is from this very point here at the Grand Floridian about 1 mile, like a straight line. So we are like very, very close to the back of Magic Kingdom where the owl would have, lived on Tom Sawyer Island in that area. And I swear on my life, Harper and I were so excited. This was just earlier this week, is we saw this large owl in a park that's right by our home, and he was very vocal, so it was obvious, like you couldn't miss him. And he was like, he'd fly and then he'd stop by a tree, and it was late. It was like 9:30, and I'm not saying it was the Magic Kingdom owl, but in my heart I'm thinking that it was. So I'm kind of I was happy about that. Definitely very unrelated to this race, but I didn't really have any other time to share that this week, so it's always fun to bring fun tidbits. Okay, so we're here at the Grand Floridian. There's not a lot of cheering. Because they ask people at the resorts to remain semi-quiet in their cheering for the respect of the people in the rooms. So they don't allow like horns. They ask you to keep the cowbells to a minimum. Oh, it's Tinkerbell! Here, I'll stop off real quick. Wow. That's so cool. The line for Tinkerbell is pretty long. Mirabelle Magical fan, hello. Leslie, hello. Teresa, hello. Good morning. Especially Leslie. Oh, we are nearing my favorite part. I'm glad you guys are all here, because we're going to go out on Seven Seas Lagoon, and the fog was really thick this morning, unfortunately. So even with it being 6:30, it's going to be the sunrise, I don't think, is going to be as majestic as it has been other mornings, unfortunately. So, wow, we were just here doing our motivational walk the other day. We're back again, but this time I get to take you guys through the castle. Yeah. Is that okay? Sorry. Yeah.
Way to go.
Oh, they're gonna have the water pageant out.
Sharp left turn ahead. Caution athletes. Sharp left turn ahead. Caution athletes. Sharp left turn ahead.
Oh, look at the golf cart. Oh,
Sharp left-hand turn.
we're stuck. We're stuck. Oh my gosh, look at this.
You're not walking. You're not walking.
Oh, yeah. This gets rough. Whoop. That's so cool. I'm so happy. I love it so much. Going to be another tough spot here. Here's another medical tent. Okay, it looks like we'll probably get some water here. This is a tough spot for water.
Good job, guys. Good job, guys.
Oh my gosh. This is so neat. I love watching the water pageant. I bet our raccoon friend from the other day is probably happily sleeping away from all this.
I meant run 2.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Mile 5 mini. Okay, mile 5 check mark. Here we go.
It died literally when I tried calling you.
Monorail Peach. Okay. We're so close. Hey. Okay. Whoa.
Course narrows ahead. Please use caution. 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 Course narrows ahead.
They've got foam on all the pillars here for safety. So that's what another thing that they add here. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Okay, now we are heading into Magic Kingdom. Help me out, cheer, put as much chat as you can. This is going to be the magical moment other than the finish. So I'm gonna walk and I'm gonna enjoy this part. It's such a special moment to have that.
Course narrows ahead. Please use caution. Course narrows ahead. Please use caution. Course narrows ahead. Please use caution. Course narrows ahead.
There we go. This is what we came for. Wow. You just don't get this opportunity. You really, really don't. Okay. Okay, I got some photos. Oh, wow. I love it. There you go. Oh my gosh. There you go. Here's all your spectators. Here we go.
You're all doing so well. Keep up.
I'm sorry, I'm blocking you. Sorry. Wow.
Good job, guys.
Princess Power Up! Okay, here we go, guys. Woo! Wow. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Okay. Good. Let's cut over. Fireworks Frogger! Fireworks Frogger! We did it! want my photo. Oh my gosh. Here. Okay. Wow. Oh my gosh. I gotta get my picture. I gotta get my picture.
There you go. Thank you.
Okay.
There you go. I love your
Okay. Both of us?
There you go. Wow.
Okay. Let's run to the bathroom. Thank you so much.
Here we go.
Okay, thank you so much.
Oh my gosh. Ah. Yeah, this is a better spot for a picture. This is a better spot.
Okay. We're good.
Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay. We did it! We are made it to the castle. We still got to get all the way back to Epcot, guys. Are you ready? Let's go! Wow. This is what we came for. Here we go. Adventureland. We'll do a fast walk through the park. This is the part where, to me, you want to enjoy every moment of it. It's just not something that you get to do every day. In fact, it's only 2 days of the year if you get a registration. Lots of people waiting for the bathrooms here. Yes, using the in-park bathrooms are convenient. They do have a lot of bathrooms along the course. Oh, it's Jasmine and Aladdin. Luckily, there's no spitting camel. So this is where they're starting the queue for Aladdin and Jasmine. They start it here.
I know, right? We should open that.
They got a lot of photo pass in here too. Come on. Making our way into Frontierland. And yes, they have put on, they put in different music in the parks during these races, depending on what the theme is, depending on, you know, kind of the vibe that they're going for. Under the sea. Okay.
Thank you, guys. She's up there.
Oh, they got Jessie up here, it looks like. We'll check that out. Oh, love that. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Good morning. Happy Sunday morning. It is nearly 7 a.m. We've made it almost halfway here into Magic Kingdom. And then we will be making our way back to Epcot for the finish. Kelly, hello.
Good morning.
Put on your shoulder.
Jog a little bit. The funny thing is when you're in these races, especially where we've got a lot of crowded spaces, my watch ends up ticking over each mile before the mile marker because I'll do so much weaving from side to side. And it adds up just little by little by little as the miles roll on. Haunted Mansion there, you can see all the scaffolding and the scrim over it while they're doing some renovations. We're into Fantasyland. Since Rapunzel and Tangled is the theme of this race, there's lots of people stopping over there by the Tangled bathrooms to take photos. Welcome in. Thank you guys for watching. 6. Participate, you can put it in there. Mile 6 here, check mark. I'm gonna get my video ready because we're gonna, Cinderella here is marking mile 6. Oh, Aurora is way back there. Wow. Sorry, and oh my gosh. Elena of Avalar. Oh my gosh!
Please use caution. Course narrows ahead.
Wow, I gotta get my photo.
Course narrows ahead. Course narrows ahead. Course narrows ahead. Please use caution. Course narrows ahead. Please use caution. Course narrows ahead. Please use caution. Course narrows ahead.
Oh my goodness! I'm so excited. Wow. Wow. That's so awesome. Look at that. Oh my gosh. That is so awesome. Here we go. Here we go. That is amazing. Wow. Look at that. That's so crazy. That is so awesome. Wow. So here you can get in line for castle photos.
Down this way. Have a good morning.
I just want to get a... Sorry, I apologize.
No, it wasn't you. It was
oh,
them.
sorry.
No, totally fine.
Ooh. Here, I'm gonna walk over here. Okay. Wow, this is the line.
How fast do we
This
go?
is the line
Really?
to get your castle picture. Holy cow! Look at this. This is the castle picture line. Oh my word.
Knew you'd be right here.
So I saw somebody earlier put a comment about, a snarky comment about selfies. Well, you can sit here for, you know, however long to sit in that extra long line, or you can take a quick selfie with a castle and be much just as fine. Wow. Wow. Here we go. We're gonna start heading out of Magic Kingdom. Wave hi, everybody. I've got a dream. You got a dream. Joy. Joy and looks like sadness. I can't cut over there. There's just too many people. So you'll just have to look quick or imagine. Joy and sadness. And they've got some of the memory globes there. This is so much fun. They still are doing a lot of work on the outside of Buzz Lightyear. Wow, so awesome. It is! Oh, nice to meet you. Congratulations on your race. Good job. Good to see you. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Okay, let me get a quick... I'm going to take some energy here. So hang tight. Okay. Let me get some water, some energy. Here. A little bit of my energy drink to keep it going. Thank you.
For like a few days. The first time I ever did the race.
Thank you. Okay. That was a quick take down my energy drink there and keep going. Good morning. Kelly, hello. What corral did I start in? I started the first, no, somewhere in E. I'm in E. So we are just leaving Magic Kingdom and we've got a few miles here till we get back to some excitement over at Epcot. But I think I'll take a few minutes. If you guys are familiar with Jeff Galloway, they've been talking about him a lot. He's made national news. He passed away this week. I think when I read that, not necessarily that it was shocking, more just you didn't want to accept it. He was in the ICU. He already had some heart scares a couple years ago, but he had changed the face of running for, I dare say, millions and millions of people. So Jeff Galloway impacted me a lot. And so I'll share a little bit of my story while we're running back to Epcot here. I'm going to do more of a fast walk because talking about Jeff Galloway, and if you guys have any thoughts or comments, please put it in the chat because I'd love to see it and know your thinking. And if you've never heard about him, I'm going to talk about him a little bit now because he is one of the driving forces behind everything that Run Disney is today. And his passing just a few days ago was extremely difficult. He was a former Olympian and such an interesting story. Although he really was more of a long distance, he was the backup to the marathon runner. And he has some stories, if you read his book, his greatest achievement, he felt like, was when he stepped back and he allowed his partner to get the marathon entry into the Olympics. And he ended up running, I think it was the 10K instead. Although he is a well-achieved marathon winner in various races and in his training in the 70s, he went on to open up running stores. His base was out of Atlanta. And if that wasn't enough, he really dedicated his life to helping the everyday person achieve their goals in running. And he made running something that was doable for the average person. And he's extremely well known for his run, walk, run method. And most people call it Jeffing. But, you know, most people just say, other people just say, you know, hey, run, walk, run. And with that philosophy, he teaches people that you can achieve any distance. So the marathon distance of 26.2 miles seems very, very overwhelming. But if you break it down into, you know what, you want to finish strong, you want to finish with a smile on your face, you want to finish overall, you can have a faster time and you can finish strong by following his guidance of run, walk, run. Now, the intervals that you use are completely up to you and your training. And he has many books written about it. He's done a ton of interviews where he explains it. And it can be anything from 30 seconds walk, 30 seconds run, 30 seconds walk, 30 seconds run, versus you know, runners who are a little bit more seasoned. They may want to achieve certain times, so maybe they do, we'll just say 5 minutes. 5 minutes run, 30 seconds walk. We'll just say. You can, whatever the interval is, it's the one that's right for you. But adding in those walk breaks can greatly increase your overall speed and your duration and ability to finish in a better state than if you just go and you sprint it out and you get really tired and then you get really stressed out. It's hard to finish. So that's the gist of it. Obviously, all of his correspondence is much more eloquent in the description than I could give. But Jeff Galloway spent his whole life then taking the time to teach people that it's doable and running is sustainable, and you don't have to be stressed out by some of these elitists who feel like if you didn't, if you walk, you're a failure. And I've had people tell me that. There will be people who are watching this live stream right now who will come in the chat and put really snarky, nasty things in any of my walks, runs, about how, didn't you realize this is a race? Or maybe you should actually run. You know, there's lots of really snarky, angry things. Right now, I can't because there's nowhere to go. I can't go any faster than the people in front of me, unfortunately. But, but Jeff took the time to make people feel welcome, to make people feel like things are doable, to make people feel like, you know what, you can get out there and you can be a part of running, and it's enjoyable and it's not stressful as people make it out to be. And you can have a great time, and the fitness that you get out of it is incredible and it's beneficial. And you don't have to feel like a failure, or you don't have to feel like you are less than because you are not an Olympic pace. Now, one thing that it always impressed me with Jeff, and I've met him many times, was Jeff genuinely went out of his way to meet and greet anybody that would say hello to him. And you think about that in terms of athletes today, okay? So think about whatever athlete you want to. The Olympians that we just saw in the Winter Games, you know, your professional athletes, whatever, pick whatever sport you want to pick. And how often do you get somebody who's of a high achieving status, who spends their life dedicated to helping people get better in the sport that they are very successful in? Normally, athletes of a lot of success, you know, you see them focusing on their craft and focusing on making themselves the best they can be. But Jeff was really opposite of that. He spent his life trying to help the people around him, which is just, it's infectious, to be quite honest. You know, he would come to all of these Run Disney events, and he was the official training, like a training director. I don't remember the actual title. But mile 7. You can put a 7 in your check mark there. We got it. It's Mulan. But he spent his life working to help people around him get better and achieve goals, and running, nutrition, all of that. And I don't know that I've ever met somebody more genuine and more insistent to help others than him. So even when he wasn't running in a particular Run Disney race, he would be at the end and he'd high five everybody to the very end. And it was something that people here really looked forward to. Wow. Kidman 64, 10 years and 7 dopies later, I'm still here with stage 3 cancer. Let's put some claps up there. Let's put some claps up there for that. That's incredible. So I'm going to tell you my story about Jeff Galloway and how I'm here, because I don't know that I would be here because of him. So my weight loss journey, probably about 15 years ago, started at work. The Biggest Loser was really popular, and I just had my kids, my older kids, and I was like, okay, I'll do this. Well, as part of that Biggest Loser contest at work, I started running. Okay, you know, that seems obvious. A lot of people say, well, when you want to lose weight, go run, you know, spin, whatever. Anyway, definitely not the point. So I started running. Competition ends at work. Did really awesome. I lost a lot of weight, but I found that running really helped me with stress, helped me in a lot of different ways. And friends from Mulan. Let's see if I can see any Mulan friends here. So I ended up seeing that, okay, I've been running, and to be honest, I didn't read up about anything. I didn't know, I didn't research. Nobody's out right now. Sorry. Nobody's out. I saw that Disney had some races. And this was, yeah, like 13 years ago. And this was like July or August, okay? Again, I really didn't read up about running. My understanding of running was, well, just like everybody says, well, if you don't run the whole way, you're less than. You're not doing it right. You are failing. So in my head, back then, I didn't research any kind of training. I didn't even have really good shoes. You know, so the past year I was running for this weight loss competition, but I really didn't understand, you know, what running was about. I didn't have shoes that were really, they were Nikes, but they weren't the best for me, is what I'm trying to say. So this was like July or August, and I saw, oh look, I love Halloween. Most people know that about me. I love all the Mickey's Not So Scary, all that. And I saw, again, take note, this was like July or August, that there was a Tower of Terror 10-miler. And if you're familiar with Run Disney, that was a long time ago. And I saw only like 2 months. I had like 2 months. I'm like, oh my gosh, well, this is kind of fun. There's a Tower of Terror 10-miler. Well, it was at night, and it was 10 miles, and it ended at Hollywood Studios. So that's great. Okay. I go ahead and register. Again, only 2 months before the race. No big deal. There's plenty of spots. Okay, let's get a little water here. I don't need a lot, but... So, and you guys, feel free to type in the chat if you have any interesting stories of how you got started. Because I'm going to tell you guys how Jeff changed my life. So, I sign up for the Tower of Terror 10-miler 13 years ago. And I show up. I just have some Nike shoes that are running, but they are not really the best. And I just had this, I'd never been in a race before. And I had been running, but not like really, you know, understanding. Not really understanding at all. So I show up and I just gave it my all. Like, I just ran it like hardcore. And that day, before the race started, they were, because this was, it was either the last week of September or the beginning of October, so it was pretty hot. So when the race started, they said, make sure you hydrate. Well, then to make matters worse, because again, I'm a new runner, you know, I've been running like a year, but I didn't really read up about anything that time. I was freaked out. I was freaked out at my first race, and I was chugging water. Like every water stop, I was taking so much water. And because I didn't know. They said, make sure you hydrate. So I'm just taking in so much water. So by the time I'm at the end of this race, 10 miles, my stomach hurt so bad. I was so sick. I ran much more than I went so fast, and I didn't slow down, and I just gave it my all. I didn't enjoy one bit of it, and I was throwing up at the end of the race because I was just drinking. I was like, I better get hydrated. I don't want to dehydrate. So here I am at the Tower of Terror 10-miler. It was not my finest hour at all. And I walked away from the race so sad. I had a good time, but I was so sick from that race. I was like, man, I did not do well. So I remembered that Jeff was there and Jeff was giving these things. So I started looking at the website and I started learning more and more
Course narrows ahead.
about
Please use caution. Course
what he
narrows
teaches
ahead. Please use
to
caution.
help you have
Course narrows
the
ahead.
race that you are excited to run and the race that will get you to the finish line. Speaking of, for all of you, even still with all of the fast walking I'm doing, I'm still at a 14:54 pace. So right about 15 minutes. And I'm not even at that 16-minute mark. So all the people cheering. So I started researching what Jeff taught, and I saw, again, mind you, I saw that this Tower of Terror 10 miler was only a few months before. Then I signed up for the Wine and Dine races, the Wine and Dine half marathon. And I learned what I said, oh my gosh, I've been doing this so wrong. And I started reading all the books that Jeff put out. And I started researching him on the internet. And the information that he gave. So I started learning about what it took to really be in a half marathon. And I think without Jeff being at that first race and me hearing what he had to say on that stage and me even learning who he was and what he stood for, I would have never learned more about running. I would have started putting into practice, because that's how I became a distance runner. I absolutely prefer the half marathon distance. That's my favorite. I think I did 10 or 11 marathons. I lose track. I tell people I'm the worst. I don't keep track of times. I don't keep track of the amount of races I've done. I just have a good time. My best time in a half marathon was just under 2 hours. Same as Adam's. He did his, and he's done a sub 2 hour half marathon, and mine was just shy as well, like 1:56. In my, really trained, but the 3 kids have really taken a toll on me the last couple of years. But learning about Jeff's guidance of you can finish no matter what the conditions are, because here in Florida, I see this all the time. So many people come in and they aren't familiar with some of the heat, the humidity. So for me, I might train all summer long in 90 degrees. It doesn't bother me one bit. But, and I train in that. A lot of people do not train in 90 degree humidity weather. So Jeff has a whole breakdown of no matter what the conditions are, here's how you run, walk, run to the finish, no matter the conditions. And you can get to the finish and you can meet the goals that you want. So whether you want to have, a personal record, a PR, or you want to, you just simply want to get there. You just want to get there. And like me, you don't want to pass out at the end. That is absolutely not the goal. Tim knows my race counts. Well, yeah, I know, probably. I'd be shocked. You know, too many to count. But thanks to Jeff Galloway, I'm telling you, after that first Tower of Terror 10 miler, I was ready to give up. I was ready to say, like, running was never for me. I played sports in high school, but running was never something I was excited about because I had this mentality. The mentality that's out there that you're not good enough. Or if you can't, you know, oh wow, look at this. The butterfly. Bugs Life friends. I can't remember her name. Princess Ada? Is that what it is? No. I can't remember. You guys will put it in there. So, you know, and he has changed that over many, many years about how you can achieve the things that you want to achieve. And he would go to all these races and he would go to so many public speaking, and he dedicated his life to helping the average person see that you can do hard things and you can achieve things that you never thought were possible. And I met him many, many times over the years here at Run Disney. I didn't know him on a personal level. You know, I wasn't like one of the people who had like his cell phone or anything. No. Like he would be at his booth and you could go say hello to him at any time. He'd sit there and chat and take pictures and people would thank him openly. And he was the most genuine person I think I have ever met who absolutely wished nothing but positivity to every single person he met. And he meant it. And aside from that, the love that he had for his family was absolutely unbelievable. His wife, Barb, they used to run together, Run Disney. There's a couple of races that me and Adam actually were side by side with them for quite a ways. And they just seemed like a couple and a marriage and a life that you kind of aspire to have. And that was really, they said that this morning actually. It's Aurora! Mile 8 check! Mile 8 check! But they let's see here. That was one of the things that I just appreciate, and I think for me, and I think there's so many people here at Run Disney. They did a tribute to him this morning. They talked about his love for running, the achievements that he's had, his family. Some of his family is here. His wife is not, obviously. But his family who's here truly believe they want to continue his legacy. And they talked a little bit about how hard it is, and they thought like maybe we shouldn't go to Run Disney this weekend. You know, this only happened a few days ago. And what really changed their minds, they said to themselves, what would Jeff want us to do? And Jeff would want us to be there to cheer on the runners and be a source of encouragement, a source of hope that they can achieve the things that they've been training for. And that's the awesome family that they are. Look at this. That is so awesome. The 3 fairies. That is so epic. That you just never see. You just rarely ever see them. So that's my little tribute to Jeff Galloway, someone who has impacted Run Disney. They've done a ton of national news stories about him in the last few days. Yeah, so absolutely thank you guys for watching. We finished up in Magic Kingdom. We're headed towards Epcot now. There's been quite a fog all morning, so we're not going to see a real great sunrise.
All right. Give me a call here.
We got one of the local high school bands.
I'm like, no, I mean, I like it.
Joining, help me out, hit the thumbs up button. We're heading back to Epcot. Yeah, that was the one thing I forgot to talk about with Jeff Galloway. Not only did I read about him, but I was so inspired that when we started the channel was originally just Run Disney. It was called Wish Upon a Run. And we just did Run Disney stuff. And we were small. Oh my gosh. We only had like 1,000 subscribers. Okay? But I was so drawn. And I just wanted to interview Jeff, and I reached out. Now again, Adam and I are just a small channel. We're just a small channel that live stream the races, that make videos about Run Disney, and that was, oh my gosh, 6 years ago, 7 years ago. And I reached out, and I thought, this guy is too busy. He's a big name, and he helps so many people, and he's never gonna reply. I'm dead serious. The interview that I did with him, I was very green. Green as in new. Adam does broadcasting, but he desperately wanted me to be the host. And Adam wanted to make sure that it was okay. So he was focused on behind the scenes, making sure that it all went well. So I was so new, I wasn't really into talking on live streams too much or videos. I was just kind of going with what Adam had put together. And lo and behold, Jeff Galloway himself responded. Not a secretary, not a admin, not anybody. He replied to the email that I sent And I was shocked, and I said, you know, hey, we just have a small running channel, and I'd really love it if we could just do an interview, because what you do just means so much to me and other people. And you've kind of changed my life along with many others. And I'd love to do an interview with you. And I thought for sure, like I said, we got like 1,000 subscribers. We are nobodies. We are absolutely nobodies. And he, out of his kindness and generosity, absolutely came in. And I said, it won't be much time, just like half an hour. You know, a few minutes to make sure that you sound okay. Then we'll start the video. It was a video, not a live, that I'm aware of. And he joined, and I gave him some of the questions in advance. There were nothing like unusual. And he was the kindest. Like I said, he could have easily told me and Adam, you are small potatoes, you know, but he made time. And I think that says so much. And I'm glad I remembered that story to tell you guys. Because if you're looking for some motivation, or you're looking at how to start, how do I get involved in Run Disney? How do I be a part? How do I even get going? I'm gonna grab some water here, guys. Hang tight. There we go. Thank you so much. Good morning.
Good morning. Great job, guys. Keep it up.
By the way, after my story, I learned very quickly I don't need to chug all this. I only take like maybe 2 sips and toss it. That's the most. And I've learned after that first incident, I don't need cups and cups of water. I just take little amounts. Anyway, that particular interaction just changed everything. Like I think
I'm a little terrified, but
he has been a leader and a motivator in Run Disney, and because I'm at most every race in some way, you know, I've learned so much. And I think when you look at society and you find people to you don't have to model your life after, but you see people and you say like, wow, that person's like making a difference. And Jeff Galloway was really that. Like, you look up to him and say, most people would. You know, there's plenty of people out there that are Debbie Downers and they just have a very big ego. Don't worry, there's people with egos that are here too today. But Jeff had a personality that I would say to myself, like, that's who I want to be. And whether you have a character, a Disney character that you admire and you've appreciated the example of that character and the philosophies, I felt like Jeff Galloway was really that in a real life person. You know, if half the world could be so mindful of saying like, I am really good at this, I'd like to help people in this way. Could you imagine the world that we would have where more people were focused on being there for others versus just how they're going to get ahead themselves? And you see that every day in social media. It doesn't take that much. You know, the world today is focused on putting you down and explaining how you didn't make it, or you didn't do something the right way, or you really could be better. You know, there's always like that snarky person that you know that's like, well, that was nice, but. And that, I feel, let me change my battery, plug in the battery, that's important. Otherwise, we're all going to be disappointed here in a little bit. But I think that's where in running, you know, being there, being a source of positivity and knowing that you can be the person that's uplifting rather than the person who's tearing other people down. And you have that choice every day. I mean, ultimately, I've said it before, but I'll say it today again, like, this channel is 100% a labor of love for Adam and I. Like, this is not our full-time job. We have a full-time job. Regardless of what people want to say about live streamers, about vloggers, I feel very blessed all the time of the kind letters, the kind thoughts, the kind messages that we get. We can't be out every day because we do work and we have kids, but we try to be out a couple times a week, and we find a lot of value and being to bring a source of joy to other people in the small way that we do it is why we do it. And I think that's our way of saying, how can we be a small part of making people smile versus the world that wants to tell you how you're not making the goal or you're not doing the best you can. So there we go. Welcome in. So if you haven't already, we're on this walkway, this road back here to Epcot. And again, let me just show you. So I've been jogging, about half jog, half walk. My goal is not to win any awards today. I wanted to enjoy every moment of today. I've had my time. I've enjoyed many of these, and I love just being out on the course. Look at it's Marie. So right now I'm at a 15-minute and 20-minute pace.
Stay on the course.
There's a long wait for Marie there. Oh, we just passed mile 9. Sorry. It was hidden behind Marie. We're at mile 9. Check mark, mile 9. Put it in the chat, mile 9. So what I was saying is, even with as much as I've walked, jogged, I'm at a 15-minute and 20-second pace that is still within Run Disney's guidelines. And the balloon ladies, the very final end of the race before you get swept, is about 40 minutes behind me. So, no, probably not 40 minutes, probably like 30, 35. Kid MD64, thank you. Donovan Phillips, hello. Diane Moses. Okay. Uh-oh. We got a band up here. Let's see who it is. So this long stretch of World Drive, they'll have different characters. We passed Merida way up here. We'll see if I can see which high school this is. That is neat. I like that Run Disney invites a lot of the local high schools. And then they get tickets. Okay, take a couple videos, have some fun here. We're on our way back to Epcot. So of all of the half marathon courses, guys, the Princess Half Marathon, I've got a love-hate relationship with it because it is so much fun to run down Main Street, to run through Magic Kingdom, and the specialness of that. But it really is, go to Magic Kingdom, run on the Roadway, straight back to Epcot, and then you don't even go in the World Showcase. We're just gonna cut through World Celebration to the end. So, you know, it's not even like you're going through a couple parks, you know, out at Wine and Dine. You might, you go through Hollywood Studios, you get through Epcot, it's a lot of fun. Look at runners as far as the eye can see. Brooklyn's Magical Life, hello. Okay. I'm gonna put my chat in my pocket. I'll check back on you guys in a little bit. We'll enjoy the course here for a few minutes.
service towards a test. Tie a napkin round your neck, shall we, and we'll rise.
They were showing some of the Beauty and the Beast on Broadway back there. Oh, there's a character way over there. Oh, it's Beast. Beast is way over there. You just never get your picture taken with Beast. Here, I'll see if I can zigzag. Ugh. Okay. Wow. Okay. I made it. Oh, wow. Yeah, you just never get Beast photos. That's so neat. I love that. Oh, that is epic. Okay, we'll move along. Gotta move along. Okay, another medical tent. Like I was saying, there are so many of them.
Yeah, just like last night's socks.
Perry the platypus in front of us. Okay. We'll get up to a pinch point because we're going to go back up towards Epcot here. So as long almost here. The turn back into Epcot. Oh, which character is here? Merida. Merida must be cold because she's in her cloak, which is unusual. She only wears a cloak over her dress in cold weather, but it's not bad today. It's, what is it here? 60 degrees. And she has a long sleeve dress. So she must be chilly today. Hello, hello. Fred, hello. Ooh. Okay, we got some more water and Powerade up here. I probably should take... I don't even need my sunglasses today. So I don't even really need a gel. But I'll take some just to make sure I feel real peppy.
Sorry. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So you really don't need
hydration, just say no.
That's funny.
Okay, put my trash in the trash can here. Okay, my bag's all zippered up, perfect. We are at mile 10. Mile 10 here. Okay, mile 10. You can put it in the chat. Check mark. Mile 10. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. We just have a 5K left, guys. No big deal. There we go. We just need to make the little loop up here. We'll jog up here. This on-ramp has a pretty steep incline. It's my least favorite part of all the courses. Not only is the incline, but the road is on a pretty severe angle. So you really have no choice. Most people walk up this incline here, this kind of roundabout. We'll see how far we get. I'm already having some trouble zigzagging here. My mile pace is back down a little bit. 14 minutes, 28 seconds. While we're going up this hill, I'll say thank you so much to our moderators. Tim's been so kind to get up early this morning and help me out. Thank you. Keep it going, keep it going. So even though it's 60 degrees, it feels really humid, especially with the fog that was here this morning.
How you doing? Doing good. Doing good. See, I wonder if they have split most of the time. So run this particular part of the course. They always had the Army soldiers.
Here, you can see it in this shot a little bit, like how much lower the grade is. So it can really be a difficulty on somebody like me, who sometimes my knees or my hip have some pain. This particular uphill. So something to think about. They use this pretty much every race. So I'd recommend just being cautious this particular uphill. You guys, this is probably also a really good time since we're in this kind of boring space. Tonight, this is not only our only live stream. We're gonna go for the gold, and tonight I was gonna take the night off. I thought, you know, 13.1 miles. It's pretty good, but no. We've had a lot of requests. Are we going to go to the final night of Rock and Roller Coaster?
Coming in, Galloway,
yes.
Pacers. It's Jen and Ryan. Just Ryan.
Way up here, the ladies are chatting. I'll show you in a little bit. But tonight, make sure you join us tonight. We have some lightning lanes to make sure we get on at least twice.
I love this. Princesses who run together stay together.
So Adam and I will both be out for the closing of Rock and Roller Coaster tonight. I'm going to take a nap, of course. I've been up since
Wildcats coming in here
2
on the
a.m.
course. What team is it? What team? What team? What team?
So make sure you can go. It's posted now, so you can go like it, get your notification. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight.
You all sassy. Sashay, you stay. Y'all better strike a pose. Look who it is. What? Here we go. Here we go.
Salute to traveling. This hill has damaged thousands of angles. Yeah, it's this right here. It's so hard to tell in the camera, but no joke. It's on an incline about like this. You can tell a little bit just how tall this is compared to way down the white line that's down in the right. There they.
Happy birthday, Nicole! Happy birthday, Nicole!
They're here cheering people on. It's just some fun.
You all are doing so awesome! It's your first time here and you're running! Wow, it's fantastic!
So you guys gotta come tonight. It's gonna be so much fun. Yeah, Kid MD said my hamstring cramped on this. You do see at the top of this hill, the top of this hill, you almost always see somebody that's kind of stuck and stretching out their leg or so. There's a lady next to me who was just talking about this is really hurting her hip. So, yes, most of the locations of the course are just fine. And, you know, anybody who trains up hills, like they live in a mountainous area, Colorado, Tennessee, the Carolinas, you might be stuck might be well aware of like hills, but but it's the angle that makes it really tough. So yeah, I'm sure we'll see a couple of people up here it just really did a number on them. Here we go. Whoop. It straightens out just a little bit up here. But this is the probably worst of a Run Disney course, is this particular uphill on-ramp. Otherwise, you don't have many ups, downs, you know, hilly terrain. A few, but not much. Look. And the balloon ladies are nowhere in sight. So many people way, way, way down there still headed this way. Still headed this way. Oh my gosh.
Crush this down.
Oh, FNTX Hog fan. Jeff was so gracious to spend time with me, a very beginning runner at the expo of the Disney Marathon a couple years ago. I agree. Yeah. The amount of lives that he changed is just insurmountable. There's not many people in this world. This is University High School. I like that they have their flag and stuff up there, so you know what high school it is. Most high schools don't have anything logoed out. Okay, I'm gonna put my chat in my pocket so I can try to run the downhill a little bit here before we go uphill, because I can see mile 11 is right there at the top. We're almost there. And again, guys, here's another part of the course where even if you wanted to, we're gonna end up walking because it's so congested. It just is what it is. Okay, I think this is about as much as I can get. run the uphill. We can do this. Okay, mile 11, Moana. Okay, put it up there. Mile 11, call it out. Call it out in the chat. Mile 11, check mark. That was the mile 11 marker. My watch says I'm at 11 and a quarter, 11.3. They're calling out where you're from. Tell me, where are you watching from? You put it in the chat too. Where are you watching from? They're calling out all the location people are from.
Longhorn, Pennsylvania, Colorado, where's South Dakota, Vermont, New Jersey. Wow, so many people from out of state. Where? Jersey, my Jersey. Massachusetts, South Carolina, Colombia, Venezuela, where? Kansas, Tennessee, Indiana, Philadelphia, New York, Ohio, Arizona. Isn't it amazing? People from all over the United States and around the
That's
world.
cool.
Colombia, Brazil, keep calling out your states. Florida, Chicago, Texas, Florida, homegrown.
That's awesome. So many people. Call it out. Where are you guys watching from? Yeah, Colombia was here. Brazil. Put it in here. Join in. Okay. More medical tents. Disney's got you covered. They absolutely have you covered for anything you could need. They have BioFreeze. They have Kleenex. They have sunscreen. They have Band-Aids. Anything. Netherlands, hello, Pennsylvania, Buffalo, New York, Erie, Pennsylvania, Houston, Texas, Kentucky, New York, Illinois, Massachusetts, Chicago, Connecticut. Okay, let's jog the downhill. Come on. Now, I'm less than 2 miles from the finish. I've got a long, long way before the balloon ladies can catch me. This is a guaranteed in the bucket finish unless something just absolutely chaotic happens. So, you know what? This is your sign. Maybe you want to go out, walk around the block with me while you listen in. You can join me and finish along with me. You can put it up on your treadmill, walk along with me to the finish. I'd say hurry, so maybe 14 minutes each, so 25 minutes. A little more congestion here again.
I'm pretty excited that I've gotten this far.
Number 18, almost done.
Ooh, I'll probably grab some water here.
Great job.
You're doing amazing.
Good job, keep going.
Okay, a little slower here.
So you were in the second, maybe in the first, so actually pretty good.
Good. I mean, it felt like it was probably about 15 minutes highway to mile one.
I mean, we figured it out.
Yeah.
We started 10 minutes apart.
What? No, 3 hours and 3 minutes. We started at 3 minutes.
It's a little bit further. You got to get all the way to Mexico for that one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. No, let's go. You got this.
Good job.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. You're welcome.
Okay. Always courtesy. Toss the water. Squish the cup. Don't put it.
No, I am ready.
Put it in the trash can. It's the nice thing to do.
I think that's how I felt this time last I do. I was like, I don't care. I'm done.
Okay, up here we got a sharp turn. So here, I didn't really call them out too much, but even though we were in the parks with the bathroom, it's another nice thing about Disney. There are so many bathrooms. Okay, we're getting close up here. So yeah, if I can get out here and get up at 2 in the morning and do 13.1 miles, you guys can all join me and Adam tonight for some fun on Rock and Roller Coaster. So make sure, you guys, 6 o'clock is when we're gonna start. It's gonna be an awesome stream. We do a lot of Run Disney content on Saturday mornings. I didn't do a walk yesterday because they were having the Princess Weekend races.
Turn ahead. Caution athletes.
But
sharp right turn ahead.
On
Caution
Saturday
athletes.
mornings,
Sharp right turn
I usually
ahead.
do walks. Raya. Oh, they have Asha. Actually, it's Asha from Wish. Her line was short. She came up too fast. You know, What am I wearing? I'll show you guys my outfit later. Right now, I didn't even get to show my outfit. I might have to post a photo later or show you guys after the race. I have Aurora. I'm running as Aurora. I'll even tell you guys, I met a really nice vendor at the Run Disney Expo, and I went back and grabbed this really nice tank top that's Aurora inspired, that has kind of a play on pink and blue. So I'll have to show you guys. When I started the race, there's just so many people, and then I have a chest pack on, so I'm wearing about an extra like 5 or 6 pounds of gear to do the live stream. I have like extra battery, you know, make sure that I can stream for the race. So if I just flip it on selfie mode, you won't see me too well, because I got my little running pack on. But when I get to the finish line, I'll turn it around and I'll show you guys my, and I'll have somebody take my picture, or Adam when I get home. But I decided on Aurora, and then Harper helped me pick out a Little Mermaid tank top to wear in the future sometime. Okay, so we're gonna be walking here, walking congestion here in this, because this is an exit for vehicles. Okay, we're in the home stretch. Right there by Guardians of the Galaxy is right where we're heading into the finish line. We're in the home stretch and we can see Spaceship Earth from here.
That's what mine did.
You can see there's not too many people coming into Epcot right now. Yes, Ed, I agree. That's the beauty of Run Disney. We all have our stories, we all have our hardships. We come together in a beautiful event, just taking the moment. I agree. And I'm 100%, that has been my mantra with Run Disney since the very beginning, and something that drew me to these races, and I think that's what draws so many other people, is sure, if there's somebody out there who really wants to be an athlete, who is training for higher accomplishments, you know, there is things like the Ironman. There are things like the Boston Marathon that have time qualifications, and they're pinnacles of running achievement. Those options are out there, and by all means, I am in awe of the people who can do those things, and they put in a lot of hard work. However, here at Run Disney, it is absolutely about giving everybody of all abilities, of all qualifications, a place where they can run and they can be together and they can have a great time and get out there and do something that's incredible. And you can all finish together while having a good time doing it. And Run Disney absolutely celebrates everybody from the first runner to the last runner. And that was something that when I met Adam and he was starting his running journey, he lost over 100 pounds. One day, I absolutely would give anything for Adam to tell. He's told it on a couple live streams. But Adam has an unbelievable story of losing 100 pounds. And he never believed that he was capable of doing anything like this. And he got to know Run Disney through the television station where he works, and he came out to the marathon to help them film it, and he was just looking at everybody and like, I could never do this, I could never do this. And he started running for his health, and one thing led to another, and he lost 100 pounds. And running became such a source of inspiration, of positivity, of health that changed his life. And yes, Jeff Galloway had, you know, a hand in all of that too. And Adam's story is like so many people here. Everybody's got something. Everybody has something that they're battling. Everybody has something that's hard. And there's always those situations where you believe, you know, you can't, or you're not good enough, or you could never. And I can tell you from being at Run Disney for over 13 years that I've seen everything. I've been in the last corral, I've been in the first corral, and I've seen people with just these unbelievable stories of adversity. And, you know, no one says you have to just get off the couch and you should be out here running 13 miles. Not at all. It's completely the opposite. It all starts with one step. It all starts with just walking out the door. It all starts with believing that you can.
When I set out to become a performer, it was a long journey to make it to Broadway. Today,
mile 12,
each of
mile
you
12,
are
mile
embarking
12.
on a journey of your own.
Put it up there, mile 12.
On the other side of that finish line, I am so inspired by the detetermination of each and every one of you. So go out there
for the television station when they talk about the marathon. It is unbelievable what the winner does and the training that the winner does. But where the real heart and the real stories lie are on the people who are finishing towards the end, and the people who have overcome things that are just incredible. Things from cancer, massive weight loss, death in their families, just there's hardships in everything. And everybody has a story. And I love that no matter who I talk to here at Run Disney, everybody has this amazing, magical story of I'm here because of this very special thing. And it's something that you can come here to Run Disney and you can be included. And you can feel like you matter. You know, whether you walk, whether you run, whether you jog, whether you're the winner. And they celebrate the last. They celebrate the last person with confetti. And these people are cheering for everyone. You know, they just line. They line so much of the course to cheer for everybody. The energy is unlike anything. And so if you wonder why, how come 13 years ago I could just go into the Run Disney website and just 2 months before, I had no problem. I booked the Tower of Terror 10 miler. You know, two months out, I booked the Wine Dine race on the fly. No big deal, because people have found out that they have a place to belong. And they have a place where, you know, whether you finish first or you finish last, you did it and you're celebrated. So that's why it's become so difficult to get into Run Disney, because people feel like they can be a part of something, and the whole course, all the people who are here supporting the runners in the race, you know, are rooting for you. Like, they're not against you. Like, nobody's here to run, you know, make you feel like you are less than or you didn't run fast enough. Everybody along the way is cheering for you to make it. And that's why this is so special. Like, these races are beyond special, different than any other races you will find. Uh-oh. Oh man, I didn't have my cup. I missed it. I needed a cup. Oh, darn it. This was rigged. This was rigged. I didn't know. Oh.
That's really where you start.
Oh no, I threw my cup in the non-marked. Okay, is your favorite Mexico? You're supposed to throw your cup in the trash can of the country that you like the most. So do that. Tell me what is your favorite Epcot country? You guys can do that while we a salute to traveling, yes. Lisa B, thank you so much for putting that in there. Yes, I've done races by myself, like today. I don't consider myself by myself today because I'm with you guys. But Mira, here we go. Oh, she's taking a break. Okay. Oh. But you don't feel alone. The times where I've run, you know, without a camera and I'm just by myself, and there were many of those. Because before I met Adam, I've never talked about this, and I probably never will after today. But before Adam, I just didn't really have a huge support system. My mom, like, was my everything. And so, other than my mom, you know, I would be at the races by myself. And it was genuinely something that I looked forward to, all the races. And without my mom watching my kids, like, I don't know where I would have been.
Hi, man, I'm trying to get there with you.
Like, I don't. Like, the community and the camaraderie and feeling like you are such a big part of things. Because it doesn't just end when the course is over. There's so many. This is awesome. Great job, guys. Thank you. When the course ends, the Run Disney doesn't end. You would be shocked to know how many groups on social media, how many meetups there are right here on Park Pass TV. Every Saturday morning, we get together and do a walk together that you can do from home and follow along. It's special, and there's just not a lot of things like that out there where people genuinely just want the best for you. So I understand how over time it's become insanely popular to be a part of something so special. Like, you know what sucks is I didn't get registrations into Wine and Dine for the first time in my 13 years. It's just so popular. It sold out so fast. I had my own advice. It was just the luck of the draw. The lottery was not in my favor. But I'm not giving up. I love this song. It reminds me of my daughter, Erin. She's in theater and she sings this song so beautifully. We're in the home stretch here. But I can guarantee you, one way or another, Adam and I will be at Wine and Dine. We will be there, and I know I'll be there with Adam. Wow, that was an epic song to hear as we walk into World Celebration. Wow. Let's just enjoy this last mile here. But yeah, probably my favorite memory in my whole life, like of everything. Like I look at my life and I say, oh my gosh, this was special, this was special. This is, when Adam accomplished his first marathon was in 2020, and nobody knew that the world was going to close in a month and a half. And he had trained and he lost his 100 pounds, and he had never run a marathon, and he'd only done one half marathon before that. And we went to the marathon. We were filming and running at the same time for the news station. And I'll tell you, when you see the look on people's faces and when you see people who are accomplishing their goals, seeing him finish 26.2 miles and seeing how that changed his life and how it changes so many other people's life. You know, people, when you cross the finish line, you think, I could never do this. And you see that they crossed the finish line, they did it. And that look of, I'm here. And, you know, every race at this point, you know, I'm saying, oh, it should be fine, it should be fine. But I don't take for granted any finish line. Because every finish line that I cross is a story.
Please use caution. Course narrows ahead. Please use caution. Course narrows ahead.
Is something.
Please use caution. Course narrows
to remember
ahead.
Is a memory
Course
about how you got there. And whether you finished first, whether you finished last, you finished, and even if you didn't finish, I have a video of what it's like if you get swept. And there's so much to be proud of, even if you have an off day. Because even the best athletes sometimes bow out. I mean, we saw it in the Olympics. There's times where sometimes you have Olympians that just don't have a good day. It just happens. So we're in the final stretch here. Let's see here. Haines City, Florida. That's where they're from. I think it said East Ridge High School. So today, if you're watching, I just want to say thank you. You know, thanks for being a part of my journey. I hope that you found a little bit of value in hanging out today and seeing what it's like here at Run Disney. And I know that Today was not my fastest race ever, and I didn't want that. I really didn't. I wanted a race where I could come out here and show you guys that right now I'm at a 15:25 pace. 15:25, 15 minute, 25 seconds. So even with the fast walking, jogging, Vanellope, they got Vanellope von Schweetz over there. It's very doable, and you have to start somewhere. That's why the 5K is a great option, and Run Disney has started adding in more opportunity, more registrations to make it more accessible. That's not to say it doesn't sell out, because it does. But when you think about just getting started, take a moment to just read a little bit about Jeff Galloway's Run, Walk, Run, and how that method can help you. And maybe for you, it's walking much more than it's running. Maybe that interval for you is that. Wow. I say it every single time. But the sheer massiveness of this Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind building is insane. Look, I don't even have a wide angle to get it as much as I would like. Look at Princess Pit Stop ahead. This is we'll come over here by the high school singing. Let's go check them out. We're nearing the end here. Okay. Careful, careful. Oh, they're on this side. My daughter Erin is in choir in school. Oh my gosh, we gotta get our pixie dust. Here, look at it. Get pixie dust. Oh my gosh, that is so awesome. That is so awesome. You guys, we're in the final stretch. Once again tonight, you guys, Adam and I are not gonna take the night off. We're gonna take you guys to the closing of Rock and Roller Coaster. It's the final night. We've got some lightning lanes. We're gonna take you guys out there for the closing of that iconic ride before it gets changed over into Muppets Electric Mayhem. We hope that you'll join us. And as we go into the finish line again, truly hope you hit the subscribe, hope you hit the thumbs up. And thank you for being a part of Adam and I's story and a part of our Run Disney journey, a part of our channel today. We hope you had a great time. Wow. Look at this. The amount of people is just incredible who are just cheering you on. Wow.
Coast to coaster right there. Oh, yeah. There's my birthday. Who didn't know what to talk to me this morning? But you're beautiful. Congrats, guys. What's this? With somebody. See, if you want to dance with somebody, hunt some people to dance with.
Now this is where Jeff Galloway would normally be standing and giving people high five. Feel free to put a heart in the chat for Jeff Galloway and all the things that he's done for Run Disney and for runners. Thanks, guys.
Uh-oh. You got this, girl. You got this. Do we need medical? Do we need medical right up here, please? We need medical over here, please.
Okay.
On the way. On the way.
Look at this. Congratulations, runners. Carissa Galloway there, taking people to finish. Okay.
Jessica, I love you. You're so awesome.
Wow. Wow.
Great job, guys. Great job.
That's amazing, guys. That's amazing. What a special weekend.
Anniversary today. Yes. And basically, he hasn't kept tabs on where she is. She's like, she's back there somewhere. 47th anniversary, and you're going to win the race.
Wow. Wow. What an awesome, awesome race. This is amazing. Thank you, you guys. Let's go get our medal. So, real quick, I don't want to spend too much time talking about the medical tent because there's people in here I want to be respectful of. If you need anything when the race finishes, they have a large group there's private medical space in here. Here's self-treatment area where you can sit down. They'll help you with ice. They'll help you with very major medical issues. And so they have lots, look, they have lots of wheelchairs. So if you are really, really struggling, they are here for you. Like, more than anything. Okay. Oh, they're giving out. Well, I don't need I don't need one of these. But this is nice. Sometimes if it's cold, I should grab one just because. Here, thanks. I'm gonna leave it folded. It is ice cold towels. I'll just take it home, honestly, because I could always use it for a lot of things at home. If it's cold out, they have Mylar that they'll give you to keep you warm. Okay, let's get our medal and our snack box. Here, let's pick up our. Thank you. We did it! We did it! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh my gosh.
Congratulations.
That is awesome. I see there's even Run Disney Management and Park Management I just saw there with name tags. They're helping hand out. It's such a big special event to have Run Disney, and I'm grateful that Disney continues this and the positivity that it brings in the community. You know, Disney as a whole.
Choose the shorter line.
Okay, I'm gonna take this out as soon as we get through, but I definitely want a bottle of water. So I'll grab a bottle of water down this way. And we'll see. Oh, thank you. We did it. So let me show you guys what it's like when you leave, and I'm going to show you also if you don't make it, what happens, and I can show you back over here, so you also, you know, have a little peace of mind of, you know, I don't know, like in some capacity. So they've got Powerade. I don't need all that. And I can't carry all this. I can't carry all the stuff. So I'll show you guys the medals in a second. We'll get to the other side. They are very specific. They do not let anybody stand over here. You know, if they see anybody standing, they say, nope, please keep moving, please keep moving. They get you out of this area and make you walk. Now, they do have some characters out in the finish areas. They have food you can purchase. Thank you guys for all the awesome comments. A Havilon 7033. I might have cried a little bit myself. Christy Johnson, Charles Hosier, Colleen, hello. Elizabeth Shalnut, Cynthia Conrad, Fred L. Ed, hello. A salute to traveling, hello. It is a core memory, yeah. Normand, Jan Geisler, Mary McMorrow, Kara Carter, Brian Williams, Crystal Coachman, Diane Moses, Deborah Blois. Now, if you did the challenge, which is the 10K this weekend and the half, you come over there and they double check everything and they give you your medal over there. Lisa B, definitely Tria. Okay, let's get our snack box. Let's get our snack box. And then I'll show you the medal, I'll show you the snack box, and thank you. Oh, I'll skip the banana. I'm just not a banana person, ever, ever. Now, on the other side of these metal fences, you can sit all you want. I would rather go on the other side. This is mainly people who are waiting for runners who are behind them. They're waiting for them to finish. And it's very specifically marked in this area. So there's a walkway. You can't just sit wherever you please. I also highly recommend, I know you want to sit as soon as you're done, but know yourself.
You need to go out this way.
Know yourself, because once you sit down, it can be really hard to get up. So we're gonna come over this way, and I talk about this in the video that Adam and I made about when you are swept. So I just want to clear up some fear. It's really all the purposes of this. And my video is one of the most that I'm proud of, because it talks about it, you know, the what if. And I think if you know the what if, then it helps avoid anything. So when you are swept, let me come over here where it's a little bit easier. My watch is yelling at me. Hold on. So they bring you over here. You don't get to cross the finish line. You don't get to cross the finish line. And what happens is they bring you on a bus and you rejoin the general population right here. You wouldn't know. It's just like they make a little gap right there where they bring the buses and they check on you. They make sure from a medical perspective that you're okay. Do you need anything? And even from an emotional perspective, you know, they're like, because it can be really hard to know that you didn't make it to where you wanted to be. And they have been extremely uplifting. And so when you are done, and the buses, they call them parade buses, they bring you right here to this back area. They give you a medal. It's your choice to do with it what you wish. Some people go run the race at home and finish it. Some people finish it here at Disney property. Some people sell it. That's all up to you. But you get a medal. You don't get your challenge medal. And then you come in and you enter in with everybody else. So nobody knows one bit what happened, or if you came in the finish line or you didn't come in the finish line. And you just come in right through that entrance, and there's no discussion. So you don't have to worry about, like, there's not a bus that's marked like swept bus or like busted and finished, anything like that. It's not a big thing. The other thing is too, right over here as we walk through, they have really convenient buses to all of your hotels. So if you are staying at a Disney hotel, it is really nice. You don't have the far walk that I have to make. I have to make a really far walk out to my car now, on the extreme other end of the Epcot parking lot. So they have a really nice, you get over here, you get on whatever bus corresponds with your resort, and they've got them all lined up for you. So once again, you're not sitting there waiting and trying to, like, you're tired, maybe you're not feeling good, maybe you are feeling a little injured. All of that is one convenient thing about the resort buses. They're right here for you versus me driving. So let me put some of my stuff down so I can show you everything. Oh man, I'm gonna take off this massive bag that I'm wearing. Okay, so I can show you guys my costume now that I'm done. Okay, I'm unhooking here. All my battery is good to go. Now, don't judge my hair, because I just, but here, what I'll do is, let's do this. Here we go. Okay. Or, here, I'll stand in front of the camera. Here we go. There you go. Oh my gosh. And I'll show you guys what's my medal here. I wish I had a convenient place to put the stuff down, but there. I was a little Well, Ed talked about the mistake of driving on the wrong side in the furthest possible spot. I will tell you, I've learned over time that I actually don't mind parking in the... I'll sit down. I actually don't mind parking in the furthest spots in Epcot, because when the race is over, there is 2 ways to get out. If you're parked in the furthest spots, I should say the furthest spots away, you can take a little loop and you're right out and you don't have to wait. But if you are parked in the closer spots, you really run into a lot of trouble, and sometimes I've had to sit here for an hour because they're letting these buses go and they go in front of the cars in that section. So I would rather park a little farther away and then be able to just get right out. So I've learned the hard way a couple times. Let me show you guys my medal. Here. And I'll show you guys the snack box too. Okay. Okay. Okay, here you go. There you go. Very neat. It's kind of got like a stained glass you can see through here. There, now you can kind of see like a stained glass purple to it. There. That's neat, right? This might be one of my favorite that they've made. This is a really neat one. Here. Okay. We did it! So I'll take you a little loop around here before we walk out, okay? And then you guys have to promise to come back, because tonight we're gonna live stream the closing of Rock and Roller Coaster. So let's go. We'll take a little loop around. We'll see if there's characters out right now, and walk out towards the car in the finish line. We might even catch the last runner. We might be able to see the last runner finish. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the snack box. You guys want to see the snack box? Okay. Okay. They're always pretty much the same. Salted caramel, honey stinger waffle, some little toast. Those aren't my favorite. The cheese that everybody loves. Some gummies. I give those to Harper. And oh my gosh, for real right now, Cool Ranch Doritos. I have never seen Doritos in the snack boxes. Well, there's a first for everything, I suppose. Okay, well, you know, pretzels would have been fine with me, but okay. Okay, let's get up. Okay, let's go see if there's some characters, and then maybe we'll go see if we can see the finish line. That would be awesome, right? To see if we can see the final runners. I'd love to see that.
Stopped at a med test.
Yeah, I would love some Joffrey's coffee. That sounds good. This is a line right here to get finishing medals. So if you want a photo with your medal, a professional photo, this line right here that we were seeing off to the right is for that. Joffrey's coffee. We'll see what. Sometimes I get signal issues over here. Wow, Tim Pendleton said 31 characters around the course. That's pretty awesome. So after you're done, you can get your photo. This is Belle and Minnie. That's so cool. What you want to do? Let's go over by the finish line and we'll go see how many people, if they're close to the final runners. Like I said, walking after you're done running is the best course of action. You know, just keeping going with a slow walk helps you to avoid cramping up. There's a lot of congestion in this area, so if I get some legs, just stay with me. They got a bunch of food trucks over here. But I'm pretty superstitious, so I always have the same thing when I'm done running. Oh, they have official race merchandise over there. That's kind of nice. When I'm done running, I almost always get a turkey sub. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I don't know how people can like just take down beers. That's just not me. It's impressive. My stomach would be wrecked. Like, I'm always impressed by the people who grab in the marathon like margaritas and all sorts of beverages. I'm like, how do you do this? I'd love to know. Okay, I'm excited. I love, okay, good. Balloon Ladies hit mile 12. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go watch the final runners. This is perfect. So we'll get over there, and I would love to be able to cheer on the final runners. How much did I walk already today? By the end of the day, when you put in the live stream that we're going to do tonight, I will have over 26 miles, a full marathon for sure. Let me see what I'm at right now. Hang on. Sorry.
I am going to do.
I have done 16 miles. 16 miles right now in total, as of right now, even though the race is 13.1. And you add in at least a half a mile to where my car is. I'm on the very, very far end of Epcot's parking lot. Like, you can't get any further than where I'm at. So I'm at 16 now. Maybe I'll be 17 by the time I get to the car. At least 6 miles tonight on the live stream, for sure. So let's see if we can catch in some of these final finishers, and if you have somebody who's still to finish, I'll see if I can capture some of that.
Did you guys get there?
Go over to the beer tent. Well, that is a good half mile behind me. That would be a long way, and we would miss the final finishers. Unless you know that your daughter is definitely there. I will go back a little bit later, but yeah. Salute to travel. I ended the Disneyland Marathon with 22. Yeah, the days can be long. You know, something to think about. That's always a little bit more, and I always tell people, yes, please, just walk, keep walking, so that you don't cramp up. That's the worst. Okay, let's see what I can get to over here. Hopefully I can get a decent spot. Harper gets really excited, as are most of these kids here, to get shaved ice. Okay. Okay. Wow, look at how many people are still here cheering. Let me see if I can get in somewhere over here.
There are seats if you want to sit down.
That might be a little bit better.
Come on in, athletes. Good job, everybody. You're at your finish line. You worked hard and you did it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I didn't want to get it. Somebody step
Yeah, you did. Go get them back.
He's a rare one right from Georgia. Taking a hell of an engineer right there.
Just keep moving forward, one step at a time.
You guys are so inspiring. Good job, everybody.
Donald's coming up, changing out.
Somebody will finish your and brought me through my crew. We're ready to strike. Train for a minute, so we'll leave the hype and sweat it. Cause you're gonna regret it. The day that you distance,
there she is. You beautiful, beautiful, beautiful soul. Jill was nervous to start this race. Didn't think she could do it. Here you are right here. Here you are at your finish line. Jill did it! First challenge, first half marathon. You're very hard, so she doesn't have to sign us. Shannon is out there. We love you. We're so proud of you. Love you, Jill. They're up there. Do you see them, Jill? Look to your top left. They're the girls.
We're getting close to the final runners and the balloon ladies here.
Coast to coast.
All the emotions.
Good job, everybody. We're so proud of every single one of you. You guys are amazing. You made it happen, guys.
All right, Patty, congratulations. Oh, thank you. Here they are, the largest pretzels we've ever had in the 22 years I've been doing these races.
Congratulations, athletes. Come on in, take it in. This is your moment.
This guy's got a Mickey bar.
Yes, cheers to your finish. You deserve that beer. You deserve whatever you want today, guys.
There they are, Brooke! Anna! You got it!
Well done, everybody. Come on into your finish. This is your moment. All yours, guys. All yours. That is your finish line. Good job, Mama.
They got some Mickey bars coming in.
You worked so hard for this moment, and you should cherish it. Take it in, guys. Take it in.
Jan Geisler, I agree. So proud of each and every one of them. So proud of all of you guys at home who hang out along with us. A lot of great things to be proud of today.
You did it.
There's a lot of happy tears right now. There's the balloon ladies. This is the end. This is the back of the pack. We're going to see the final finishers here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is the balloon ladies. This is the end.
Extremely hard for
Wow, we're gonna see the final. Now what happens is the balloon ladies are the final here. But we're gonna see the final finishers here. And they're gonna put off confetti for the final finishers.
This beautiful woman right here is doing her 20th half for her daughter Kinley, who's not with us, but she is so strong for showing up and moving forward. We are so proud of you, Rebecca.
Wow. Like seeing some of these people who are battling
This is your moment.
to make it. They're gonna do it. These are the finals. So even though the balloon ladies are there, these are the last of the last. And we'll see the Run Disney bikes and we'll see the final finisher.
I saw somebody who had to actually hike up their skirt.
Let's run your next half in a skirt, John.
Okay.
It's hard to
You
see,
pay my entrance fee.
but the entire Jeff Galloway team is over there supporting all of the runners. Hey.
I feel so close to you right now. It's a I wear my heart up on my sleeve like a big deal.
Wow.
Your love falls down on me.
You can do it!
Us right now.
Lots of people have left, but we're here. We're going to cheer on the final. Look at Woo! You're doing it! You're doing it! Fight it out!
You got it.
You can do it!
Helping our athletes with disabilities, all of these amazing humans out there.
Oh my gosh, I'm like in tears.
You're doing it.
Wow. She did it. Oh my gosh.
All right, thank you guys for sticking around and celebrating each and every.
Looks like we got somebody right here. This is the last.
Courage can mean so many different things. Courage can be pushing through something challenging, and sometimes courage is just and putting one foot in front of the other. It's not easy to go 13.1 miles.
Oh, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
Confidence. And this beautiful woman is doing it. Our final Princess Half Marathon finisher. All right, here comes Eileen. She's going to be our final Princess Half Marathon finisher. Finishers out there today. But we leave no man behind. So today, our final people across the finish line.
Oh my gosh.
Are going to be all our Jeff Galloway.
Oh my gosh. No.
Who embody Jeff's spirit.
Oh, the final. The final. The final finishers are Jeff's team. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna start bawling.
Somebody to believe in you and say, I'm proud of you. Jeff, you don't know how many lives you've changed. Thank you guys. Thank you, Jeff, for the opportunity to run, walk, run. And we're going to keep doing it for Jeff. Come on, Johnny.
Can I sit right here or go like that? Thank you.
If you've ever run, walk, run out there, make some noise for Jeff Galloway. He will always and forever be our official training consultant. We get to do this.
Wow. The bike team that helps with everything. Wow. The Run Disney crew here. Oh my gosh. Wow, what an emotional end for somebody who meant the world to Run Disney runners and to so many runners worldwide and made such an impact. Okay. Wow.
I don't have school tomorrow.
Okay. Well, let's head this way.
It's Sunday.
Well, guys, I have to get home. Take a shower. You know, get ready for a live stream later. So, thank you guys for being a part of a really special weekend. Not just for the princesses that are here, for the people who are a big part of the Jeff Galloway organization, the Jeff Galloway family, and just Run Disney in general. So let me turn around and say thank you to you guys. That was really awesome that we got to see that final moment. So here, I'll turn this around so we can see here. So thank you guys for being a part of such a special day. I hope that you had an awesome time. If you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe. We do a lot of Run Disney content here at Park Pass TV. Here's the medal that we all earned together today. It has been an honor, it's been a pleasure. You too can do big things, and I truly believe that you have the ability to do anything that you want to put your mind to as well. So with that, it is not a goodbye, it is a see you real soon. We are going to see you in just a few hours. In fact, for our live stream tonight of the final rock and roller coaster. So have a wonderful day, and we'll see you in just a few hours.